Hello! It's a new week, and to start it off, I bring the gift of, you guess it, more Wolf 3D. The intent tonight is to finish up episode 4, which we're close to, and then try and push as far enough as we can into the original 6. Considering how intricate the level design has gotten in these extra free episodes, I don't think we'll be able to wrap up OG Wolfenstein per se. But no worries, we can always fit in one episode with Spear of Destiny, because that's still a thing that's happening. Bottom line is, we got enough Wolf to last us possibly 2 more streams, if my calculations are correct. We need to give the game a minute so the capture can do its thing. There we go. Of course, OBS wouldn't be itself if it didn't force me to readjust the window on the go. I just wish I would memorize the settings immediately. Doesn't seem quite right. Give me a minute. That should be the correct aspect ratio, more or less. Maybe off by a pixel or 2, but looks fine. 37 Wolf 4. Yep, sounds about right. Alright, so with map 7, assuming they last 10, as the OG ones would, we got 3 more up ahead until we can close off this beginning of a new trilogy. See, later on at Doom, this texture dead soft would be an immediate sign that something is amiss. And you should probably hump that wall, because lo and behold secrets, but because it's not that unusual. Plenty of opportunities to just play mind games with you. I definitely heard more of you on high alert. Who's sniping me? Hi, where did you all come from? I sometimes forget just how fast the NPCs can be. Hold up, did you just open the key locked door for me? I think you did. Huh. Well, that's a potential sequence break. I'll do without the actual item, I fear advancing further. It does, doesn't it, Goofy? I mean, it pretty much came out around the same era. That very same aesthetic of screensavers was starting to make rounds, so very appropriate for the time. There you go. Insta-kill as soon as you peep a corner. Wolfenstein 3D is a fair and honest game. A fair and honest game of RNG. Oh no, who gets to shoot first? Can your reaction time match that of the CPU? And if not, why are you so bad at the video game? By the way, Goof, did those keychains reach you? Did Wilfer manage to pass them on to you? Excellent. I am actually subscribed to the artist who had that merch booth at MagFest, so I can pass you on her Twitter account. Seems like she also made it up to Frosty Faustings immediately after MagFest, which I admire the dedication, but seems like she was on a very tight schedule, if that's the case, because it was only like a day's worth of break between the two events, so basically they had to pack like immediately and move on. Yeah, will do. Once I have a minute, I'll probably just add you on Discord. I'm pretty sure I already follow all the artists whose merch I've taken interest to at the event. It's a shame that a few of them are only semi-active, but still, glad I could make it this year because the marketplace was packed. It was even better selection-wise than I remembered from 4 years ago, which is just another sign that the event keeps on growing. I wonder if they'll eventually have to expand the marketplace too, to accommodate more vendors. Player capacity is already becoming a problem. Hey man, any opportunity is great to shoot Nazis, and if you can even shoot commies on top, that's better. Some people will disagree, but to those people I say, deal with it. One oppressive system does not make another one better by default. See sort of a pattern with this level design. It's kind of like they sorta perfected the skills that they had with the build engine. But build engine isn't not, you know, build the actual other FPS ground, but rather the level editor. They get prepped for Wolfenstein because they sure as hell gotten more bold. With some of these room layouts. Hey, Golden. I still need to get to it. I just simply forgot. Don't worry, I'll make a memo and check that stuff out. It got lost somewhere between me starting to research PC parts, because this time I'm gonna make the effort of assembling one myself, and Rio has actually sent product list my way that he made for a Quasic, and it seems that this build specifically is still pretty modern for today's standards, and it would last me a good while. All the same, while not being too intense, budget-wise. So there's a good chance that I might not be spending as much as I initially thought I would on a newer PC. I'm basically gonna get the innards anyway, like the keyboard, the monitors are staying all the same. So really, already a couple of potential expenses from it even happening in the first place. Another dead end. Not very helpful. One thing I have noticed about this map is that we have a lot of small rooms which just lead to nowhere. Which, on the one hand, is neat because it's difficult to get lost. But on the flip side, there's really not much to them. I'm half expecting gunfire as soon as I peep a corner, so for safety reasons. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to make a choke point here. That's way too many guards that go there at once. The worst part is, because there are no footstep sounds coded into the game, you pretty much have to rely on gut instinct. I suppose if you're good enough, you can probably discern through alert cues how many of them have potentially woken up, but I'm not that much of a pro. My sense of symmetry is quite pleased to see such straightforward layout. I'm not even lying. If you gave me this level editor and some knowledge of how it works, this is probably the kind of map I would construct in my free time. I don't even know why, but I kind of just intrinsically look for harmony in design. Alright, now we get the brown brick area. Brown? Gray. Where did I say brown? Probably Minecraft on the mind. Just a meme too much ingrained. I do not appreciate those officers just casually sniping me, point blank. So we're gonna give him a bit of payback. Just need to make sure I heal up first. That should be sufficient. I'm not even sure where they came from, and that's the most concerning part. Come on, there's definitely another. Which way are you gonna take? Oof. Still landed a pot shot and I hit like a truck. Ooh. I got super fidgety there at least twice. Just because I didn't anticipate 4 of them coming out all at once. Thankfully, despite getting absolutely mauled, we should have some spare medkits. Not here. Oh dear. I've already forgotten where they are. I might have to retrace our steps. There we go. Wasn't too bad. See, this space here looks inaccessible at first, but I would wager it could be a secret. Thing is, we have to think which wall could we push in so that there's enough space to enter. Unlike Doom Secrets later, where the door occupies the exact same sector, these ones push to the side. So in terms of room layout, you have to think where you have enough room. for potential doorway to open up. Of course, it could be a whole lot of nothing. But you don't know until you try. For all I know, there could be not a single secret in the map, which you'd think it would be unlikely, but we had at least one map as such. That had absolutely zero hidden rooms. The one thing I will give Wolf for the credit for is in sense of gunplay. From a purely technical standpoint, both you and the AI stands on equal ground, because you're technically, if we don't count the doggos, pure hit scanners. Missed opportunity to include a variant of the German Shepherd that has like a chain gun mounted on its back. Although, with their run speed, I would fear for my life. That would be even more horrifying than facing the mutants. Somewhere nearby should be a key. Oh. See, that was pretty evil. So evil, and in fact I forgot to save in a longer while. I'm gonna have to face all those officers again. Gray zone. And I'm not looking forward to it. Ugh. We do have some medkits as backup. I would have loved at least one extra secret area with some healing items. But we're not getting that generous. This will have to do for now. Suppose I could start with cleaning up this room. Just a teensy weensy. Enough help, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. technically, if you're doing a pistol start, you would naturally want to go straight here for weapon upgrade, but for machine gun soldiers to deal with. Doesn't that sound fun? Now the question is, excuse me, how do I bait the others without horribly dying? I mean, that works. Get all four at once. But then there's a fifth. Ugh. It's almost like I knew he was coming this time. What the minions did from 1940. This is gonna be the plot of Despicable Me 4. Yeah, what's up, guys? Thank you for the follows, by the way. Appreciate it. How are y'all doing tonight? Ooh, we also got some visitors from over the eastern border. Привет! That's about the extent of my Ukrainian/Russian. One section here I forgot to check out. Start with here. Always that one guy. Always that one guy. Hello. Did I just get rated by a streamer? Because, see a lot of folks speaking either Ukrainian or Russian. I do. I actually grew up with it. My very first person shooter. See what I did there? 'Cause that's the name of the genre. Guys, I think my chat is being taken over and I have no idea what's happening. There is some sort of discourse happening. I can tell you that much. Really? No secrets? Not one room with goodies? Not even the old Supreme Leader portraits? Guess not. Potential secrets. Because I have not found yet a single one on this map. There you go. You'd probably say I found at least one of them. See, that one is a spot where you wouldn't normally think to even look for. If I really wanted to, I could potentially hump every single wall in every single room, and we might get like one or two more, but I think I'm good at that. One is fine. One is a solid track record. But it also means I missed some enemies along the way. Sadness.
Leon! Leon! Leon!
Ooh. That is a spicy start to a map. There's 6 of these dudes. Tucked away behind 2 corners. Gotta love it. Ow. Getting blasted from left and right. It's not easy. We are stuck in the maze after all. How amazing. Hehe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got the red screen of doom. That means I gotta restart. I see more and more new names coming up in the chat, so hello and I hope everyone has a good night. Wait, no, not this one. Alright, I didn't save a new map. So, let me open up this room again. Considering I've seen 20% on the secret find, there's like 4 extra chambers somewhere. That's a lot. I begin to imagine where I want to look for him. See who else is playing this game. I don't imagine it's as popular as classic Doom.
Leon! Leon!
But maybe you'll find 1 or 2 more people running it right now. But definitely not to the extent of Doom 1 or 2. Which community did you guys come from anyway? Like a Discord server? This feels super organized. I'm gonna go key out of that. All I had to do was follow the trail of drumsticks on the floor. That's how we get Agent Blazkowicz's attention. Just leave a trail of chicken that he'll follow like a dog. Right, I think we're done here. Some of these walls look different, but I feel it's only a stylistic choice. This game is played by a very popular streamer, Avalon. He currently has 9K online. I'm trying to play it for 6 hours. No shit, is he like a pro Wolf 3D player? Or did you just decide to check it on a whim?
Leon! I'm robot! Leon! I'm robot!
Guys. The Hitler maze room is back. On a smaller scale. But it is here.
Leon! I'm robot!
Certainly calls for some healing bird. Of which we have a few instances lying around. Probably a little expired. With that green definitely not being salad. Oh no. At this point it's something else entirely. But you don't get to be picky inside of Castle Wolfenstein. You eat what you are given. How to donate? Wow, I've actually never had anyone ask me about that. Technically, if you go to the About page, I should have a link to my PayPal over there. But you can always just subscribe if you want to. I appreciate the thought, though. Oh, jeez. So many of you. At this point, these dudes are exploding as much as the mutants. Chapter 2. You do get a lot of goodies in return, but imagine doing this without the chain gun. This feels like... This actually looks like a boss room. We are not yet on the boss level. It's at least one map away. Hey, Ronan. What's good?
Leon!
Well, I just got hit by a burst from a machine gun, point blank, and died, but to actually answer your question, apparently a popular streamer is currently playing through Wolf 3D, and people have just been looking for other folks stopping by to say hi. These are real people interacting, so I can attest as much. You know, I've already dealt with the problem on X, formerly Twitter, by just restricting access to my account. So now those OnlyFans gals can follow me without my approval, which good luck. I don't really remember bots being a problem on Twitch lately, though. It seems like situation on this website has come down.
Leon!
Then again, you can never know for sure, because those algorithms keep getting more and more sneaky. Finding new exciting ways to show up and quote-unquote brighten your day. Speaking of brightening one's day, I'm still mad about the Embracer situation, especially in the context of yesterday's news that they officially shut down the Deus Ex project in the works and laid off some Eidos employees. So, yeah, unfortunately, I'm afraid that Deus Ex is not coming back. And neither is any franchise currently owned by Embracer. I was already a tinge worried when I heard the first batch of news that there were gonna be cuts in employees on part of Embracer, but this is just a new level of they don't give a flying fuck. And you know what confuses me is this whole mentality of modern day publishers, which is gulp up a bunch of smaller studios, do nothing with their intellectual properties, and instead, not long after they acquire new brands, they immediately start laying off people. I really cannot get behind the thought process or even begin comprehending it.
Leon!
Oh, fuck, that was too many shots. Blank. Yeah, man, I don't know. Do they just want to load up their worth as a company because they just own so much in the market? Seems counterproductive, if you ask me. Considering how much people these days crave for new entries in long-forgotten series, they could make a good bank of a new Deus Ex game, or anything else they own, like Legacy of Kain. Just send it to competent people.
Leon!
Alright, now things are about to get even spicier. I got 40% health. And we do have some healing coming up.
Leon!
See? Told you. Actual 100% human beings. Flesh and bone. That's exactly what a bot would say. No, but for real, thank you for everyone who decided to pop in, stay a while, say hi. Appreciate your time of the day. Now they've alerted the horde. Some good old-fashioned tactical retreat goes a long way. Wait, what did I open up? Huh? Push wall in, get nothing in return. I just want to do that again. Just to try and understand the point of the secret. First off, let's fill up the map a little bit, so I can understand the geometry of this room better. Alright, so which one of you moves onward? Ah! I pushed it the wrong way. Well, ain't that something? You get 2 optional areas. I feel like I shouldn't have been hit in that little spot. It's this way. Ooh. It's way more intricate than it would first seem on the auto map. And again, this is optional. You can easily miss out by not clicking on those walls. Look at this. Holy smokes. Windows 95 era screensavers. Really, it's the piss sky that makes this environment. I don't quite understand why none of them have woken up. Maybe the sound sectors work a little funny in this maze, but I'm not gonna complain. For once, it's me who gets to flank, not the AI. It will appear that we are still taking the scenic route. And this door is stuck behind a key I don't have. Okay, so it all comes back here. Which makes me wonder, if you went through this way... Oh, I see how it works. Normally you would get access through this door exclusively, but then if you wanted to explore the other areas that I've been through, you would basically guarantee facing off these officers right here, because you would be facing them from here instead of sneaking on like this. So it does give you an opportunity to sneak up. Pretty clever. Now what bothers me is that we're missing a key for this door, but that might be from the other area. That, or we have to backtrack and then take this door. Not the green one, the gray one. I don't know. This is an iron key that I don't have on me. Strange. Just I was trying to Understand layout a bit better. On the bright side, we know where to run back for medkits in case I need them. Suppose we could look for blue mace.
Leon!
Oh. Figured it'd be somewhere around here. Now, effectively, we should be able to explore the entire map. Got everything here, so we could go through here, but also there's this secret part, which I think I'm gonna try first. If it's tucked away, then there must be a good reason for it. Oh shit, I think I opened it up the wrong way. Oops. Well, that's a bust. How far did I save? Yeah, already have to open up.
Leon! Leon!
Oh well. Look, game assets rarely used. When do you remember these pans and pots? It's part of room decor. Oh, wait. Yeah, I may have fucked up on the secret, but I'm gonna assume that's the exit here. Because if it was the other pathway, I wouldn't have been very happy with it. Right, now we shall see just how much have I missed out. By not accessing that extra area far back. Actually it counted towards progression rate. I may have just missed out on the treasures and some kills, so not too bad. Anyway, it's boss time. Who could it be for episode 4? An old acquaintance, perhaps? Or a reskin of thereof? Oh shit. That is not a reskin. Also, he shoots rockets. Rare enemy that's not a hit scanner. Funny how it happens to be another boss. Well, I do appreciate the boys making new bosses for these extra episodes. They could have just said, fuck it, let's reuse an old one. Or give him a new coat of paint, but no. They went the extra mile, and I respect that. Easy enough pattern to avoid. My only fear is running out of ammo. And that did in fact happen. Oh dear. I need supplies pronto. Okay, maybe we wanna do this area first. We don't want to run into the big bad immediately. Oh, that's just vile. Sheesh, I ran out of ammo just dealing with these guys. So you mean to tell me I don't need to fight them? Fair. I'm gonna assume that's for speedrunners, first and foremost. Just run past this guy, open up the wall, grab the keys, and be on your merry way. There we go, this is the room I want to be in. Access to all those grand supplies, we just run around and shoot.
Oh, no, Fat
Let's see that again.
Oh, no, Fat
Mad Otto Giftmacher is dead. Twisted scientist behind the chemical war lies at your feet, but the fruits of his labor grow elsewhere. The first wave of chemical war is already underway. In the heavily guarded fortress of Erlangen are the plans for the upcoming Blitzkrieg, or poison war. Find them, and you'll know where to find General Fettgesicht, leader of the deadly assault. The next adventure waits. So don't wait. Start the next adventure and find those plans. I probably misspelled the heck out of that, but who cares? Hello, I didn't know until tonight when another viewer pointed out that apparently you guys came over from that lad to drop by and say hi, which thank you, I appreciate it. Actually, let me look up that person right now. 1, 2, 9. Well, apparently he does stream on Twitch. Last one was 9 days ago. Does get a lot of feed. Right, episode 5, Trail of the Madman. Now that right here is a great texture. Probably a prototype for the future Doom ones. All I've heard about this Evelyn fella is that apparently he tried to play this game and people look for other Wolfenstein streamers, and they happen to be live at the moment, so that's why I'm getting a lot of traction right now. At least that's the gist of it. Which is an interesting outcome. But then again, stranger things have happened on Twitch. Also, we've seen Hitler portraits, we've seen Hitler posters. How about Hitler-themed stained glass? We call it the Führer Cathedral. Right, as you can imagine, our priority is to find a better weapon as soon as possible. Which we'll either get from an enemy, or maybe I'll get lucky and it's locked early behind a secret that we'll bump into. Well, it was in fact the former.
Oh.
It's no chain gun, but we can live with it.
Mein Leben.
Now, a little more healing would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, what's up, Frosty? How are you doing, buddy? You have shown up at a strange time, my friend, because I don't even know what's happening right now in the chat. Look at this. Look at this sprout of activity. Just when I think things are about to calm down, a new wave of people show up. It's insane. I know, crazy. Apparently, from the lore I understand, a popular streamer is currently playing this game, and people are just checking out other folks who happen to be streaming at the same time, so, Jesus. Russian streamer Avalon 192 plays Wolfenstein. He was punished like this. He plays it for money? Dude. If I could afford it, I would be streaming this game every day for free. Like, I just do it as a hobby. Also, to open the map, I use caps, because we're playing this on EC Wolf, a modern-day port of Wolfenstein 3D. So it makes it a little more easier to understand, because, hey, you can check where you currently are on the map, you don't have to run around blind. I don't know how you like to play this game. It's a bit of an antiquated game by today's standards, even when you compare it to id Software's later game Doom, because it has very archaic controls. So you basically have to be an old man like me to like this game, because you probably have a nostalgic factor for it. Yeah, that's true, Fat Guy 2. They haven't aged well, but the good news is there are ways to play a lot of old-school first-person shooters. You mostly have to look for open-source ports. Like with Wolfenstein, you have EC Wolf, which will let you play Wolfenstein on other systems with higher resolutions, easier controls. Basically, it's the ideal way of playing Wolf 3D in the current day of age. What's up, Dine? Apparently, I'm getting stealthily raided by viewers of streamer Avalon. So once again, I thank you all for dropping by, all the follows, your time of the day, night, whatever it is on your end currently. And yeah, I mean, they're not very discreet about the symbolism here. Well, I mean, the language barrier is certainly holding us back a little, but everyone seems to be chill. They seem to be having a good time, just dropping by, saying hello. Hey, maybe a couple people will like this game enough to try it on their own, which I do recommend. Sure, it is a little dated, but you can still appreciate it for what it is. Also, I will say this. If you're gonna play this on EC Wolf, you're gonna be able to run the game at a higher FPS, which, because of the exclusively keyboard-based controls, yeah, no mouse bindings on this one, too old of an engine to support such shenanigans. But yeah, higher FPS means higher response rate. you can use a mouse. Maybe it's somewhere in the bindings, or one of these newfangled builds gives you the option, but we're doing it old school. Just how I would play this as a youngin' back in the day. Ow. Just blasted point blank. Now I'm gonna do all that again. One thing I will say is that I think tonight we broke an all-time record when it comes to concurrent viewership on my channel, because I saw that view count go like 140 or a little above that. So that's crazy. That is actually insane. So to anyone who is joining from Evan's channel, tell that man I said hi, and I hope that he's doing well. I know, that's just the magic of Twitch dying. You never know the time of day or night when you just get an insane raid like this. The HUD is turned off by default, but if you want to bring it up, you just pull up tab. I prefer it without permanently on, because well, you get to see the weapon, which is pretty important. I want to make sure I'm pointing in the general direction of enemies, regardless of how generous the hit scan detection might be. And to answer your previous inquiry, yes, we will be peeping Spear of Destiny after I'm done with the extra episodes from OG Wolf. So we're basically playing through everything Wolfenstein 3D associated. Gradually. I think this week I should be done with Persona 4. Like, I don't really have too much of it left anymore. I'm pretty much in February. Next day is the ski trip, so there's generally not a lot left, I imagine. It's almost gonna feel depressing when I see the end credits roll after putting almost 100 hours into one playthrough. But then again, I do have Persona 5 in my library. I could go for the double tap if I wanted to. Whether I'm gonna roll with it or not, well, that's a different story. How bad is the grind on Persona 3 Portable? Because that's the thing about Persona 4. I didn't really have to grind much besides the optional quests. When I was just pretty much hunting for items I needed. Oof. That sounds rough. I don't know if I'd be able to put up with that. At that point, you're asking me to work an extra job just playing Persona game. When I was playing through Persona 4 on normal difficulty, it was a pretty straight run through most of the game. A little weird when I was starting out, trying to grasp the mechanics. And I suppose a little rough in the night dungeons, but nothing too crazy. As long as you keep up with churning out new personas as you go, you're pretty much set. Like, my latest fusion right now is pretty much Sandalphon with almost every single elemental resistance besides lightning. Like, he just straight up either repels or nullifies pretty much every element in the game. Well, I suppose some people just like turning their brain off and going on autopilot because they find the idea of grinding comfy. Me, I feel like that would just get dull after a while. I'd like a challenge, but not when it involves doing just a lot of the same process over and over.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
Well, I'm happy to report that, despite this being Chapter 5, no mutant activity has been spotted yet. Subject to change, possibly soon. I think my next big game is gonna be the first Divinity, Original Sin. Fun fact, I actually joined a D&D group that me and a few pals from a server are gonna partake in. So our first true sesh is gonna be this Sunday. Last one we made our characters. And I'm excited. It's been many a year since I last played tabletop. It's not gonna be quite the same, it's just a bunch of guys sitting around a table together, but hey, you take what you can get as a suitable alternative. And I will say, we are using Roll20, which is basically like a cool setup where you can easily run your tabletop sessions as a DM. Like, it's got all the spreadsheets, a map system. It's like a really good, convenient service to keep track of everything. So if I ever feel the urge to do some DMing, I'm probably gonna pick it up too. I didn't really know about Roll20 until I was staying over with a friend before MacFest, and I actually got to see him play through a campaign with his friends, and that was my first exposure, and I just got, you know, mind blown by the interactivity to it. Because you can pretty much just set up a map and place the icons of your players and NPCs real time. It's really just like playing a regular video game. Alright, I think we're done with map 1. More or less. This texture here looks suspicious. It's almost like there's something else to that room. The problem is, if there is a secret here, it's determining how I access it. Because the doorway could be just about anywhere, really. Which means you get to hear more of this lovely sound effect as I'm marching on. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Even if it's persistently wall humping. Not from this angle. This zone, perhaps? gonna guess it's a stray block that someone put there for shits and giggles. It's very plausible. Alright, map number 2. Rest in peace, Sean. And Jason. And everyone else that didn't make it in Heavy Rain, which would be pretty much everyone besides that one lady that shot the origami killer. And as far as I'm concerned, that's the good ending.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
I can't get over the fact that this looks like something that would get posted on 4chan. So this texture specifically here, it appears from episode 4 onwards, so it was added later on, not in the original free campaigns. Same with this beautiful stained glass. Alright, early Chingun. Not locked behind a secret, which is always nice to see.
Mein Leben!
This looks very out of place. I guess it's because they didn't bother to place an extra gray block here to make a clear distinction between the two rooms, which is why it kind of blends in. What I want to know is who comes here to wash their hands while staring at the skeletons. Well, we got 2 secrets, which is neat. 3 ways to go. Let's try this way.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
Oh, that's like gunfire. You don't want to get hit by all those combined pellets. Look at how my health is getting chipped away. slowly but surely.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Whoops. Ammo, please. Yo, nice. You got that? Third concurrent streak going on. Keep at it, buddy. Get those coin mitts. By the way, I did get to peep that Mario 64 run on the drum kit. It was insane. Like, the dude's performance was chef's kiss. Absolutely flawless. And the crazy bit of lore that comes from watching that run is that apparently he made like 80 other games in that specific style, which is nuts. He is the drum lord, pretty much. Oh yeah, that was definitely like in the top three for me. Second place so far I would probably give to the Dark Souls one. Just because I saw some cool new tech I wasn't aware of before. And also it's just exciting to see people walk out of bounds and scale the geography like it's nothing, knowing perfectly well how to plan each move. Of course there was one out there who survived. How far are we? Pretty far. At the beginning of the level. Pretty much. Oh well. We know where the chain gun is. So that's what we're gonna aim for first.
I'm leaving.
And to answer your inquiry, yep. After we're done with episode 6 of Vanilla Wolf 3D, I'll move on to Spear of Destiny. That one's a little weird to set up.
I'm leaving.
Because when you boot up Spear of Destiny through the Wolf 3D launcher, apparently it only gives you the first episode. Not the lost missions, which were added later on. For those you have to do some shenanigans. So they boot up correctly, but I don't think it's too much of a hassle. So I'll probably look into it soon, just so I know how to do it smoothly. Same really, I played a lot of Wolf 3D as a kid, but it's not a game I can say I finished. Doom 1, yes. Doom 2 I got pretty far, but I don't think I've beaten the Icon of Sin. It's kind of crazy to get back to all of these games you vividly remember as a kid and just seeing them from start to finish now. That's pretty much been my side gig for a while now. I'll just boot up an oldie through GOG. I'll commit to it. So I got like the first two Heroes of Might and Magic games done and dusted. The two Warcraft games that are available on GOG. I might have to look into Jagged Alliance soon. I'm feeling the urge to play those games again. So freaking good. Still insane how that series keeps on going. Like it just had a lot of games over the years. I don't think any of them have been particularly popular though. Although I think I heard some pretty good things about the most recent one. We're gonna have to play a little carefully, because already my health just got swept. Which Jagged Alliance did he play? The original or one of the later ones? I think from today's perspective 2 is easier to get into because it's not as dated. One is like purely top-down, extremely retro and pixelated, so it's probably a little difficult now to keep track of what's going on. 2 is definitely more friendly with the isometric POV. Ooh, he went old school. Respectable choice. And the DOS version of that, I wonder how much of a mess that was to stream. I mean, for all I know, probably are some optimizations available for the game. I will be there, no matter what. We stand old school Western RPGs in this house. This year I feel is gonna be sequel heavy a lot on my end. Because if anything, I definitely want to do Ultima Underworld 2 soonish, so we can wrap up that spin-off series. As far as first-person dungeon crawlers go, I have potentially a lot to choose from now because I've got Eye of the Beholder. There's Lands of Lore and Ishar. Also potentially Wizardry 8 if I wanted to go like that late into the series lifespan. Yeah, unfortunately it's crazy how it's mostly the Japanese who are keeping the Western fantasy vibes alive. Be it any action game that From Software releases, the Wizardry Japanese spin-offs, which still show up every now and then you have all these recent animes themed around traditional fantasy settings, which are also making the rounds. Maybe we need a first-person dungeon crawler who would hit the mainstream the same note Baldur's Gate 3 did. Because fingers crossed, BG3 at the very least inspires more devs to go for that kind of gameplay aesthetic. If Larian managed to make it approachable enough, then surely it's nothing too difficult to accomplish.
Mein Leben!
It's true. They definitely take a little bit of patience and appreciation for an extensive narrative to be able to enjoy them. I mean, one argument I heard in Baldur's Gate 3's case in favor of it is that it has a lot of cutscenes, which makes the story more digestible. Which, I mean, considering that back in the day, your immersion would be based off just reading a whole bunch of text boxes. I kinda understand this point of view. Like, I don't mind reading, but having like characters actually interact through voice dialogue is a different level of immersion. But that makes me wonder, is every single line of dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3 voiced or just the most of it? Because even back in the prime era of Western RPGs, you still did have a lot of voice-acted lines. Mostly just the major ones and like party banter between characters, but it used to be a big thing. Like, you would actually get some voice talent to narrate those lines. Never forget Tony G, one of the most iconic presences. With Planescape, it was, for the most part, key NPCs, important story bits, and party interaction. That's what probably made the characters even more memorable than just their various backgrounds, that you could actually talk to them whenever you wanted to and unlock new dialogue options that way, which was like revolutionary considering how limited Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were by comparison. When it comes to Beamdog ports, I can't really tell you anything about the extent of changes to voice acting. They definitely, you know, hired some talent for the new characters, and probably had the already existing characters say a couple of extra lines when it comes to interactions between the newcomers and the existing characters in lore. There are some sections in Planescape Torment that are more combat-oriented. But compared to all of the other contemporaries of the time, I would say that's the one with the most focus on story. And getting engrossed in the setting. If you want like pure unfiltered combat, Icewind Dale. Even 2, which has more story written to it and extra quests with different outcomes, that still leans heavier into encounters. It's still crazy to me that Beamdog wasn't able to do a revamped version of their own liking just because the original source code was lost. So that community upgrade that came out a little while ago, that was those guys just working from scratch, figuring out how the code works and altering it. That's some dedication. Let's see. I got this one secret. Don't remember if I unlocked another one here or not. Definitely that one for sure. Maybe I'll quickly cuddle for the other rooms again. It truly is great. I mean, tying into our current narrative, I guess you could say that traditional Western-style RPGs still exist to some capacity because Pathfinder is doing fairly well. Like, it's got at least 2 games in the series. But, well, truth of the matter is, it never, ever hit the same levels of popularity that BG3 did. Neither did any of the Divinity games, for sure. I'm not gonna lie though. If Larian, by any chance, ever does another specifically D&D themed game, please, for the love of God, pick up Planescape. It is such an amazing setting, which you can do a lot with, and those guys probably have it in them to do a really great game. I remember back in the day when I was following the Baldur's Gate modding scene, there used to be a subsection for Planescape, and some mad lad was working on a total conversion of Planescape Torment. He would pretty much use like the default flow of the game and just alter it as it went on to fit his story. Because specifically with games made on the Infinity engine, a lot of stuff is hard-coded in and nigh impossible to alter, so you kind of have to work with a foundation. So even if he wanted to, like, say, make new party members, he would pretty much just have to use the existing base of 6 characters, if I remember right, and just alter them to what he wanted them to be. Like, he couldn't make more. I don't think it went pretty far though, because you can imagine it's a shitload of work to do, especially if you're one dude. And that's also why a lot of these ambitious total conversion mods died out pretty early. I think a single NPC is a commitment that can take years. Depending on how creative you want to be with it. Oh, there we go. Now, we can safely proceed to map number 3. The rare, all 100% clear.
Beyond! Move on! Beyond! I'm leaving!
Well, we get to kill a couple strong enemies, so that's a good start. Whoa. Not tonight, buddy. Not tonight. Frosty, did you ever get to finish that Red Thread episode on Jeffrey Epstein? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know much about Epstein before the whole controversy surrounding his person came out. Like, I didn't even know what the guy did. I just knew him as a rich dude, outed pedophile, pretty much. Ooh. See, now this is a great secret right here. Because it's got everything you would ever want to be that level. Gotcha. I won't spoil anything then, but I will say it's a good listen. Like, I was baffled at times hearing just how much stuff that dude got away with before he basically passed the threshold where it was impossible to conceal his activities anymore. Also, an important thought that appears in that episode, which I 100% agree with. The richer you get, and the more access you have to goods an average person would never even dream of acquiring, the greater the need to experience more out of life. And unfortunately, that comes with the urge to engage in some very questionable activities. Like extreme hedonism. Whew, bless that dice roll, cause somehow the gunman missed. Point blank. XCOM levels of accuracy. Feeling a little better about this map, considering that we actually do have a lot of supplies. Not even counting all this ammo and medkits on display here. Still plenty in that secret stash. We got a room here, and that's pretty much it. All the other entryways we've explored, including the secret here. I'm gonna double check in case wall texture I happen to not interact with. Funny how wearing a different kind of uniform makes you more durable to bullets. Who knows? Maybe it's got an extra bit of Kevlar underneath. With some levels, it's definitely easier to tell that a different map maker is responsible for them. My go-to sign tends to be how convoluted the layout is and how much ammo and other resources we got to work with. Sadly, we don't get credits, so we can't really pinpoint who made what. But in Wolf 3D's case, I'm pretty sure it was John Romero and Tom Hall for the most part who worked on the maps. With the later episodes, can't say for sure. But at that point in time, the dev team was still pretty small. In case you forgot where you are. I find it funny how each of these rooms is just packed with a mishmash of starting enemies. It's almost always the exact same lineup too. Oh, nice. None as benevolent as the giant room in the previous map, but still. We got some chicken drumsticks, some ammo clips. I can kinda see a pattern here, but it's still such a wacky mishmash of different textures. So if we're going with symmetry, does that mean we're gonna have a secret here as well? We don't know because I need keys. Well, it's not identical, but still symmetrical, just diagonally. The great part about this interior is that, to get the hang of it, I pretty much know what to expect, enemy-wise, until inevitably we run a room that subverts everything we've learned so far. You know, this is the kind of level design that the fine people at Wisdom Tree followed with Supernova's 3D Arc, where you have a much easier time than in this game telling where the secrets are, because this is like the almost exact pattern they would follow. Like just putting them in easier to deduct locations. Not to mention stacking them on top of each other. So it will be uncommon to find like 3 layers to a hidden room. Still the best wolf clone there is. Although surely it will get one up by Corridor 7 once I get to it. Truthfully, probably won't. Witchhaven was already super rough trying to play that vanilla. So unless Corridor 7 can be played on an updated build, it's gonna be a doozy. Trying to run it out of the box. I'm not a fan of getting immediately shot as I enter a level. Speaking of wolf clones, I could technically play pretty much all of them if I wanted to, because there's not that many of them that were made over the course of the engine's history. By the time Doom came out, the Wolf engine was already considered obsolete. Remember this face well as you wash your hands every time. Think about this man. Here's where we're getting a little wackier again. With the design space. Dang. Well, we gotta find the chicken room. Because I need me some health pickups. Where's that machine gun dude? Now that I think about it, he could have approached from the cell area. They were literally the previous guard. Oh. That was an awful time to run the bullets. I don't know, that place is stacked with enemies. Well, I don't have many alternatives, frankly. Yeah, if that was just there, for shits and giggles, I would have scratched my head in confusion. Well, at least I know where to look for some extra medkits and bullets, in case I run short on either. We gotta deal with this spot again. That was an extremely ballsy maneuver on my part, but considering I was getting shot from the back, I would rather just take the risk and scuttle on. I keep forgetting that there's a dedicated run function, but the thing is, I really feel like you move pretty fast on the default walk speed. So going even faster like so is just pushing it. Okay, now that I've connected up everything, we can go for either of these two. I'm running for healing. We got a spare one back there, but even then, sheesh. It took quite a beating. may as well pick whatever clip I can get along the way. I'm exactly swimming in bullets currently. So some extra medkits here, very nice. These three we can safely take out of the picture, but either of these two rooms seems fishy to me. No? Surprised. Guess they didn't want to go with the same pattern.
Leon! Mein Leben!
Is there any extra ammo I can pick up from here? Because that'll leave stacked up. Yeah, that should be good. Right, map 6. Going a little faster for this episode. What helps is that we haven't really had any gargantuan map. It takes like half an hour to get through at a leisurely pace. So we got a pretty hefty outer perimeter. Secrets-wise, I don't expect much. Because it's a pretty tightly laid out facility. Possibly here, if I get lucky enough. Hello there, new viewer. Hope you're having a good day, night, whatever time zone it is at your end. And welcome to the stream. Today is definitely the night I had the opportunity to greet more people than I usually do. There's not gonna be any secrets inside here. Maybe one of these walls can be interacted with. But that's guesswork for now. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. I love this room already. Even if it's only done for an area. I'm pretty pleased with it on account of a chain gun, lots of ammo, and a couple of medkits. Hold on a minute. You can go through this door, but you can go the opposite way. Smells like I'm missing a key. Did I forget to pick one up? seems strange. Could have sworn I've been to every nook and cranny. Although I don't think I've checked out this door here. That would make sense.
Leon!
Well, that's that. What is the similar hallway to the exit sequence of the previous map? Bonus points for continuity, minus points for me getting face blasted yet again. It's fine though, we got some spirit healing. No, I'm a little too far ahead of myself. Right, map number 7. So we've pretty much almost completed 10 maps from when I started the stream. And considering the time, and that'll probably go for another hour or so, we're on a good track to beating episode 5. That was not great. Extremely rough pistol start for this map. Pretty much would have to pray to the RNG to get a early machine gun from the soldiers. Or you could just turn around. It's right there behind you. What's going on with this? Is this another secret I botched? You're not supposed to press that inwards from here. Fine, I'll retry the sequence. We're just gonna bait a spray. Considering the AI's behavior patterns, it's pretty darn easy. Oh. Fatal error? EC Wolf has encountered a problem, needs to close. Oh, smack. I don't like the fact that it happened while I was saving. Uh-oh. I think I lost some save slots. Ooh. This is the most recent one. Yeah, it seems like we're gonna have to replay map number 6, because I just lost a bunch of progress. Weird, that's a first. I mean, fortunately, my entire data didn't get corrupted. Only part of it. Would have been a sad panda. Otherwise. Well, I mean, at this point, worst case scenario, what would have happened is, I would just have to replay through episode 5 again. So we have already beat the other 4. But anyway, here's another secret I've missed. I'm not exploring thoroughly enough. Another stash with another chain gun. In case you want to start exploring from this angle. So I guess we're gonna play map 6 with a more comprehensive look at it. Appreciate getting shot like that. Fortunately, for the most part, I know what I'm doing, so should be able to get this relatively quickly. I'm super lucky I didn't get mowed down. Yo, what up, Coconut Man? You're not far off. This is basically Proto Doom, except with Nazis, because why not? Funny how past a certain point you think to yourself, well, shooting evil human beings is not enough. We need to take this a step further and come to a logical conclusion. Yeah, we need demons. Go. And yeah, I think I could just rush to the exit now, pretty much. Whole interior covered now. Oh, wait. Stray red brick. What is the meaning of this? Or is that just for the exit?
I'm leaving.
Oh yeah, they happen to close to each other. Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day and hope works go for you smoothly. Right. Let's see. Maybe I'll just make a couple extra save slots on the safer side of the scope. I heard a lot of guards. Be alerted. It's not a good sign. We got at least one officer still patrolling. Not sure where he is. We unintentionally cleared a good chunk of the map. Now let's try to figure out the secret. This one moves inwards. But then nothing happens. Strange, because you can't really move anything else here. Maybe there's more to it. Wait. So you can just push this wall in and block off the entrance? From one way. That's pretty funny, actually. Managed to make a pretty good run of this area. Let's check what's happening here. Have a lot of doors, for one. Plenty of potential sniping windows. But then again, because I already killed a lot of them, the problem kind of just solved itself. Where did that dingus go? Yeah, what's up, Tal? That's a very interesting emote you have there. Pie Lurk. It reminds me of the Simpsons meme of Homer merging with the bushes. Hey, look, more floor chicken, fresh from the bone pile. Sure is appetizing looking, considering the environment we're in. Oh, sweet. What kind of setup are you going for? I'm actually on the lookout for PC parts myself. I had a friend supply me with a list that he compiled for another buddy. And it's still a pretty good looking build, which is also very neat looking in terms of price range. So chances are I'm not gonna go like super far above the budget I planned initially. Man, look at the shine on this marble stone. I got suggested Ryzen and AMD, so in terms of both processors and graphics cards, I would be venturing into unknown territory for me, because I've been pretty much an Intel/NVIDIA boy for all my life. If it works, man. Yeah, consider the fact that at one point I upgraded into an i5 processor-wise on this build I have, and then I swapped out my old 1K NVIDIA series for, I think it's 1650 Super, the strongest of that generation of cards. And I mean, it still serves me pretty decently. But if I want to run the last gen of games, then yeah, it's struggling. It can't put up with it.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
You and me both, man. We share the exact same mentality. Just build to last. Besides the processor and graphics card, everything else that I have was pretty much pre-packaged in this computer setup that I have. You know, not counting the external parts like an extra monitor, keyboard and mouse swap. So I would say I got bang for my buck out of it, which is some minor improvements that didn't really cost me all that much. Since I did the GPU upgrade first, and then I went with the processor. As far as my ventures go, this is gonna be pretty much my like first true dive into building a computer setup from grounds up, because I'm pretty much just gonna gut this old PC case and put all the new components I buy. So we're not even talking PC surgery anymore, we're just going straight up into creating our very own Frankenstein. And since this pal of mine is pretty well versed in PC technicalities, I trust that what he's thrown my way is gonna return performance-wise. Because I'm not even bothering with stuff like running games at 4K or ray tracing it. Nah, I'm still fine with gaming on a 1080 monitor. I just want better performance. That's it. Have those fancy new video games run smooth and I'll be happy camper. If you somehow manage to split one display between the 3 monitors, it's technically 4K. Just pretend that the borders are not there. And I agree. Back in the day, the very notion of just opening a PC was like taboo for me, because that's what the PC whizzes do, basically. But after swapping up some parts on my own, I'm like, this is easier than it's ever been, because it's pretty much plug and play. As long as you know how the parts are supposed to stack on top of each other and how to connect the wires, you're good to go. Get some we got some guards on high alert. Thankfully this potted plant is the MVP, because it just allowed me to snipe them hassle-free. Thank you, potted plant. What would I ever do without you? Power and reset swapped. I mean, you can get used to just pressing them in a different order than you normally would, but probably not ideal. Larger map on our plate this time around. How do I get to this part? Oh, there we go. Truthfully, I haven't used speakers in a long while. I haven't even listened to the default audio output from the speakers on my monitor. I've just been using headphones. Hey there, John. Yeah, it's a cult classic. I definitely have a lot of sentimental value to Wolf, being my first ever shooter I've played. I found like a couple of earbuds while cleaning up my drawers the other day. The older generation of wired ones, which, considering I pretty much just use wireless now, is like... I mean, I guess they're there. If I ever need an emergency pair, but still. Sorry about your cousin. My exposure to Wolfenstein, the initial one, was pretty much through watching my older brother play. I'm pretty sure from the stories that our father told us, this used to be making rounds at the office, back at his old workplace. Like, people would just take turns at the local PC to play Wolf. With the map, I'm pretty sure it's EC Wolf edition, and you wouldn't normally have it in the Wolfenstein out of the box. I mean, it's been ages since I've last touched it, but I'm quite certain that the auto map is a native Doom invention, and this was just added to make playing it on modern systems a little easier and friendlier for the end user. Through this place, in case there's any secrets, possibly. I haven't found any hidden rooms on the map yet, so it could be just about anywhere. Oh, yikes, man. When I was stuck in a hotel in Portugal during the evenings, the Wi-Fi would plummet sometimes. Like, it would just go down despite signal being there. So if I could, I would just download videos through the YouTube player and watch them offline. There we go. That's at least one little secret we can say we found in this robust map. As for the exit, I think it's around here. See, I'm not very big on portable consoles myself, but it's definitely live scenarios like the ones you're currently in, Frosty, that certainly makes you grateful you have something to keep you occupied. Alright, here we go. Episode 5. Boss time. What original character do not steal is it gonna be this time around? Like how there's still people walking, potentially pursuing me. You know what? This is getting a little grating on the ears, not gonna lie. Like, Bobby Prince, I love you, man, but you miss with this one, pal. It's like your fucking sound card is conking out, giving up its dying breath. I am not making it if we even make eye contact with the boss. We gotta find the infirmary. And hope that the boss is localized here. Well, now that we know, and knowing is half the battle, see. Is this the female space marine that I've heard so many vocal opinions on? Where did she go? We should make it, as long as I keep my ammo fully stacked. Good. Oh. Yeesh. A bit of crossfire there. Oh, never mind. I thought I was looking at technically the bottom of the map from my end. So you're all the way over there. And ideally I need to pick up some ammo without aggroing the boss. Which is fine. Then we want to stay close here and not get shot too many times. Oh, nice. Another supply room. Got her. No, death cam? That's strange. It's because she dropped the key, so I need to progress normally. Actually, that's better, because there was a treasure room. Somewhere here. And we like those bonus points. Yes, sirree. Maybe we'll get something on the other end as well. Who would have thought? At this point, it's a given that you're gonna have a chain gun, either as a secret thrower from the get-go on the boss level. Otherwise, no, you're winning with just a pistol. Maybe some mad lad has done it. Here he comes.
Yeah!
The plans are in your hands. Grelgross, the giantess guard, has fallen. Hope her brother Hans doesn't get mad about this. Well, it's the prequel, so he was definitely a bit salty when he met him. Now rush to the military installation at Offenbach and stop the horrible attack before thousands die under the deadly burning clouds of chemical war. Only you can do it, BJ. The end is near. Go get General Fettgeist before he begins the mad plans of pain and destruction. You know what? We can sneak in a level or two of episode 6. Just as an appetizer for the next Wolf stream. And that we're out of the boss map. We can enjoy the weird signal wave for what it's worth. I was lucky, just I ran out of bullets. It's all about getting that fine balance between poking your head far enough to attract the enemies and not getting shot for maximum damage rolls. Which I'm doing great with. It's not gonna be a fun bit to go through with 7% health. Rest assured. But with 57%, it becomes a little more tangible. Just a lot of walking forward and backpedaling.
I'm robot. Leon, I'm robot. Leon, I'm robot.
Ooh-wee. This is a sequence, all right.
Leon, I'm robot.
One of these is gonna end in tears. I'm gonna pop a corner and... Oof. Oh my god. Oh, crap. On the one hand, I do have a machine gun. On the other, it's not a minigun.
Leon, I'm robot. Leon, I'm robot.
So what I do is just gently tap the keyboard and get about here. Because I think those officers stand in about here. So they'll be able to peep me on the second floor sector. And I'll get just about enough room to back away without getting shot in the face.
Leon, I'm robot.
Not that time.
Leon, I'm robot.
I see what we're leaning to in this particular map. And if that's what we're opening episode 6 on... Ooh. We're in for a treat. Well, the one hidden blessing is that there's a lot of health recovery items. Still, it's pretty much a dead end. Like, you'd think you'd get a key from here. But apparently that's not the case. Alright, that makes sense. All is well in the world again.
Spion! Mein Roman!
Where's the medkit?
Spion! Mein Roman! Spion! Mein Roman!
For scenarios as such.
Spion! Mein Roman!
Oh, don't you know? Worry, they knew what they were doing.
Spion!
They're
Mein Roman!
putting the gunman with the fastest reaction time in these specific spots.
Spion! Mein Roman! Spion! Mein Roman! Spion! Mein Roman!
Funny how one gun upgrade makes a whole world of difference. Well, I can see him, but not to the point where I can actually shoot.
Spion! Mein Roman! Spion! Spion! Mein Roman! Mein Roman! Mein Roman! Spion! Mein Roman!
Oh, someone had a lot of fun designing this level. I can tell. Sure makes you grateful. I managed to save some healing items along the way. Look at him go. Look at him go. This, on the other hand, is like a total whiplash. Getting extremely liminal here with these bizarre hallways. I'm gonna guess that's not normally meant to be open. And that I would actually need to go for a key here. It would be funny to kinda sorta sequence break the level. But if possible I want to get all the kills, if I can help it, so I'm running back. This gives me an opportunity to check these holes. Oh boy, here we go. Lots and lots of emblems, so get ready for the ear blasting. The sweet, sweet sound of heaven. Angels singing. Okay, one more room for me to run into, then we can mosey on. So easy to miss the diverging path.
Beyond! 921! Beyond! 921! Beyond! 921!
Ooh. I really need a key for that. Huh. Okay, I don't see any keys. That means it might be locked behind another secret. See, that I'm not sure of, because the exit door is technically opened on account of an enemy that did so, but the thing is, if he hadn't, would I need a key for it? Because if so, there's none that we have found in any of these rooms or branching hallways. Also, we have this door. So, yeah, my assumption is there's definitely another secret room somewhere, which is probably a pain in the butt to find. At least if I want to check out what's here, but it's just more treasure, if anything. Maybe some enemies? So I don't think I'm gonna necessarily bother with it. Let's still check some walls. This extended section that goes to the exit. If I don't find anything, I'm probably just gonna move onwards. The sheer amount of wall humping you would have to do is it's not very reassuring. Not exactly my definition of fun. At least do make the secrets a little more distinctive. Hi, Maoshi. If you can call it a mod per se, we're using a source build to play Wolfenstein. It is called EC Wolf, and it's pretty much the optimal way to play it on other systems without resorting to DOSBox. Higher resolutions, higher frame rates. It just feels way better. They would normally play it out of the box. Vanilla. I think we hit the jackpot, boys. And now for the speed run. For sure. I mean, I'm still running this natively on a small window, but then again, you don't need, like, a super high res to play Wolfenstein. It's mostly the tech upgrade that makes this just much more enjoyable to play. This is actually, like, my first, I want to say, semi-blind playthrough in many, many years. I pretty much haven't played this game since early childhood. So now I'm giving it the attention it deserves. You know what? Worth it. Yeah, we're pretty much going through the same maps as in OG. We're currently on the extra episodes that came after the original Wolfenstein. So this is episode 6. And after that, I'll be playing through Spear of Destiny and all of its adjacent episodes. Pretty much all around classic Wolf 3D playthrough. It is, by its very design, this is actually a pretty tough game. Just because it can be natively unfair with how the enemies can have an advantage over you. Because remember, this was originally built to play keyboard only. So with no mouse look, you're much more restricted in terms of how fast you can respond. Yeah, there you go. 100% on everything. If you play all of the episodes, easily double that time. We're looking at like 15 hours, easily. Oof. Is this a part of the game where we love labyrinths? Someone on the dev team was like, hey, we need more of ye old peekaboo, just to keep the players on their toes. When you don't have any monster classes per se, you're gonna make do with whatever other stress you can come up with. You too, man. I'm probably gonna sign off after this level. But hey, thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon in the future. Oh, Lord. Look at this mess. Thank you. Appreciate all the new followers who tuned in. Join us for the ride. Love to see you again in the future. I think I just unintentionally did a map cancel where I managed to dodge the attack animation so it didn't come out. I bet you, if anything, that's like a legit speedrun strat. I don't think I'm gonna inspect every single wall on this level because, to be honest, it looks kind of like a headache if you want to go that far. Ah, yes. A secret. Well, not really secret, but out of plain sight. Chicken stash. I'll hide it, and no one will ever know. I truly miss that kind of energy that old school cartoons had, with ridiculous loud shouting. Now this is starting to get kind of ridiculous. Thank you, God, for the run button. Somewhere out there is an officer patrolling. There we go. Keep in mind, there's also a door here, which we'll have to check out in here. So, yeah, layers upon layers. Pretty much the babushka of map design. They save their best for last. Okay. Only the key, which, I mean, is right there, funnily enough. And I could leave if I wanted to. Not yet. It's a little out of the way, but sure, I'll make the effort. Here and here. A barrel! Multiple barrels, in fact. Oh, the variety. And now green barrels? Someone is spoiling me. With the varied visuals. Well, I'm glad we came all the way back here. Just for some extra snacks. I need to pay close attention now because, to be honest, this is a little confusing on the eyes. No other map would have been an absolute nightmare. We've been lost like 100 times by now at least.
Bubble. I'm leaving.
Right, nice. Shoot a gunman for good blessings and tidings for the future Wolfenstein stream, because I'm gonna end it here for the night. We're on map 3 of episode 6. So, on the next Wolf stream, we're gonna beat the OG campaign. So that's gonna do it for Vanilla Wolf, and we'll immediately pick up on Spear of Destiny. However, for the next stream, probably Mortal Shell again, because we've been on some good progress with that one as well. So yeah, pretty pleased how these 2 playthroughs are going on, and thank you for stopping by. The attendance tonight was crazy. Like, I need to check the records, but I've definitely broken an all-time. We're never peaking anymore than I already did. There was like easily 140 viewers at one point, which I never would have expected to go above, I don't know, 50 at any point in time. So, yeah, thank you for that streamer for probably inadvertently bringing attention to me. It's crazy how with some good RNG you can get a little bit of exposure. Alright guys, I'll see you next time. Have a good one.